So, hello and welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Once again, was woken up by my neighbor blasting music, so could have had more sleep, would have been better. But soon enough, the weather will be bad, and then I'll get a chance to fucking, I'll get a chance to sleep in. But hey, oh my god, the subtitles on my channel are hilariously bad. Let's turn them off. Make sure that the quality's set right. Good. Right. Anyway, so let's see what we're doing. Well, there's a question mark over there. Oh, half-pipe structure detected. The fun's jump again. That's not a jump. It's ball. This ball jump. Only I noticed that it actually shows half-pipe structures on the map. Oh yeah, it's right bloody there. Yeah. None of that. Right, let's actually remember to scan the large energy. I guess the yellow energy I've not scanned actually. Nailed it. There we go. Progress is being made. Double check there's nothing behind me. Oh, that's how you get up to here. What do I get for my trouble? This is double jump. It sure looks like some sort of bush jump. Hello, Mr. Dude Guy, sir.
Hello.
Jump, space jump boots. Fucking finally. Ugh. Double jump. Everything is right with the world. Well, that's gotta help immensely with just platforming and shenanigans in general. Right. I think, is there anywhere around about here that I've not had access to? Let's have a look at the map. I mean, there's lots of places I think I've got access to now that I've got double jump. Anyway, Mr. Dude, how you doing? How are things with you? Well, I hope. Right. There's these two elevators. Nursing a cold. Nah. Got a COVID test and it's negative. Well, at least it's just a cold. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, phew. That's what I was thinking myself. Having recently just had COVID for the first time after like 3 years of ducking it, you're like, yeah, I think I've managed to miss getting COVID. And then you go to a wedding, and then everybody at the wedding gets it. Bloody COVID. But yeah, so it's terrible, so I'm glad you don't have it. Actually, hold on. These are elevators. The Chozo Ruins, Magmar Caverns. You know, let's go to the Chozo Ruins because there's a few things I think I can get now that I've got double jump. I'm fairly sure that there's got to be some sort of pickup. I remember in the Magmar Caverns there was like a side on. There was a side on Morph Ball area, and there has to be something. It's like super dangerous, but there has to be something that involves Morph Ball double jumping, which is so fucking dangerous. But we'll see. Guess that was something borrowed at the wedding. Yeah. So it was quite funny. So basically, you know, went to the wedding, everything seemed fine, and then one of my friends put a message on Facebook saying, "Oh, by the way, I've just tested positive for COVID. You might want to, check yourself." And obviously, I was with my partner at the time at the wedding, and it's this guy. Enemies have been upgraded. Come on, do the charge. There you go. Shimmy, shimmy, vibrate. Shot in the butt. Sorry, it's kind of weird that some enemies don't they don't explode when they die, like in giblets, like a lot of the other enemies. They just kind of fade away. Like, I'm dead. I'm going away. Yeah. I'm gonna try some platforming. I mean, nah, that's gotta be. Yeah, there's a grapple beam point there for a reason. Oh well, it was worth a shot. I would really kill for a sprint though. Like, Samus, please, come on. Just run. You've got all this energy for all this high-flying jumping and various other acrobatics, but you can't run. Jeez. But yeah, so, I was, like, both me and my partner, we were fine. But it was one of those, we were fine until we weren't fine. She got it, and then not long after, and I was kind of like, oh, well, that sucks. And I was like, well, you've got it, then I've probably got it, but I felt fine. But I was like, well, I much as I would like to, I was like, I need to go home to take my, because I have a monthly injection to help with my migraines. So I was like, I need to go home and take my injection. So I went home, took my injection, and then proceeded to be like, I still feel okay. Then apparently after that, I was just like, oh, no, wait, no, I'm not okay. I'm actually feeling like hot. Just an absolute hot mess. So... This just takes you to the rollerball magnet area, right? Okay. I don't have access to the magnet yet. Ah, Metroid and your backtracking. It's great when you've got the ability, so you're like, yay, I can go get the thing, but when you don't, and you're like trying to find how you're supposed to get to areas, it can be confusing and frustrating. Okay, now I know that one charge beam shot to the keister kills those guys. They're considerably less of an issue. They weren't much of an issue before, but less so now. Right, let's Talon Overworld North. Magmore Caverns, that's where I want to go. Okay, I can't even... It doesn't look like that door even opens from that side. Yep, I gotta go this way. I gotta go all the way down and round. Oop. Oh, I hadn't even scanned missile ammunition. Oh, you only get 3 missiles per thing. What, Jip? I thought you got 5. I feel really silly now realizing that those glowy things are Chozo lore and I've not scanned any of them. I'll decide what's important, Samus. I have no idea if they're important, but I'll decide. Oh, okay, yeah. Double jump. Gonna make navigating through these old areas just so much better. It's unfortunate, the price of socializing, I guess. This thing that's quite funny is I went to the wedding and there were so many people there that I just didn't know, and none of them made any, like, nobody made any attempt to socialize, and it was just kind of like, it was just one of those like, oh, okay, I guess I'll hang out with the people that I know, you hang out with the people that you know, and there will be no attempts made to cross-pollinize. I feel it's just one of those things. Some people are very social, some people are not so much. And I would have made an effort if it wasn't for the fact that well, a lot they didn't look like they wanted to be talked to, so I was just kind of like, I'm just gonna leave all these people alone, you know. I spoke to the bride and groom and my other buddies that were there. You know, I brought a gift. That's about the best I can do. Oh yeah, these stupid little flying guys. Let's save it. I'm primarily introverted. Me too, dude. Me too. Don't let the streaming on Twitch fool you. I'm very much sitting in a room on my own. Like is this where that... I think this is where that thing is that I'm looking for. Get out of here. Oh, there's a grapple point there to get across there quicker. That was interesting. Managed to apparently touch the acid / poison. You know, if they just said it explodes in an acidic cloud, that would make sense why it would corrode Samus's armor. But poison? It's like, Samus, if you're not in a fully... Oh my god, ability to jump over that. It's so nice. If you're not like in a fully fucking hermetically sealed suit, what are you doing? Like, I just like going into space and breathing all the fumes. Aha!
Recording to logbook.
That's the one I was missing. Ultra energy replenishes 100 units of energy. Ultra energy. That's one of these little buggers. Get rid of these turrets. The turrets suck. Hold on. Elevator, Talon Overworld west. Andrana drifts north. Oh. It's the section that I was talking about earlier that I need to get to is this way. But yeah, I'm not really big on big social gatherings. It's one of those that I've got my chosen family as it were, and I'll hang around with them, no problem. But even hanging around with them for like protracted period of time, I eventually will get that. You know, I think everybody gets those days where they're just kind of like, I don't want to socialize. I just want to be. I just want to stay at home and be a vaguely vegetable shaped human, or a human shaped vegetable, whichever you prefer. Right. This is the. Got it. Nice. Oh, come on! I was like, yo, come on, first try. Oh, got it. There it is. Fuck yeah, it's an energy tank. I'm the same way, small social gap. Yeah, it's... hanging out with people, even friends, people, you know, people that you know and love, and you're like, man, these people are great. Like, you can only hang out with people for so long, or at least, I think one of the reasons why, like, you know, I love hanging around with my partner so much is that we're both fairly introverted like that, and we know that basically we're gonna both have days where we don't really want to socialize, but it's one of those, like, we love each other's company. Like on Sunday there, we pretty much just sat. Like I lay on the bed playing my Switch. She was on her PC playing Starfield, and we were just enjoying being in each other's company with no, you know, conversational expectation. I mean, sure, we were talking shit and we were, you know, showing each other random things from our game and whatnot, occasionally bantering, but it was just nice. I remember when I was in school. I mean, public speaking's an entirely different animal altogether as well, but I remember when I was in school, and during English, just like I had to do a book report, and I had to talk about it, and I remember being like, don't wanna do this, don't wanna do this, and my teacher was kind of like, right, well, good boy. The teacher was like, okay, Christopher, it's your turn. And I was like, okay, got up to the front of the class and just stood at the front of the class and went. And then the teacher, now thankfully this teacher was one of the good ones, went, well, that was very well done, very well articulated, and I reckon that probably does it. Now, our grading system in school was not numerical, so it's like 1 was the best, 6 was the worst. And he was like, that deserves a 2, I would say. Bollocks. And he gave me a 2 because he knew that, you know, like my written English was great, and he basically he didn't believe that it was fair to punish anyone for having terrible spoken English if their written English was fantastic, because not everybody's going to grow up to be a fucking spokesperson. Yo, Jake!
Hello!
Hello and good morning. I can't believe that you're all the way in another country seeing your missus, and yet here you are chatting to me. What a lad. Oh, I could already get to this room. Bollocks, I'm like, yeah. Oh. Or is it over here? Oh, I made it. Yeah. Nailed it. This is a new area. Hooray! Oh, I also, I only slightly broke the Ark server today because I logged in and realized that I hadn't checked in a few days, and I forgot to turn off my shadow main breeding, and the entire, there were just shadow mains everywhere. They were like, all like clipping into each other. So when I logged in and looked over, there was just this big gyrating mess. And when I went over to it and started putting them in the balls, they kind of burst out, and it made the server shit the bed. It was hilarious. Gotta make sure I'm still sane. I'm still sane, allegedly. I know. I will say one thing. This is definitely not like, you know, playing Doom Eternal mouse and keyboard. You know, die already. Again, I really wish they would just burst instead of fading away, because I'm like, are they dead? Everybody else just goes. Don't have to worry about leaving a corpse. Hi, Chozo friend. Look at my ball. Usually this does something. No, you're just holding a plate. Okay, thanks. Oh, you eat, you little... What the fuck is that? What are you? An ace parasite, scavenger of the crystal in outer shell. Harder creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ace parasite is a prime example. Ha! Prime. Having adjusted a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. But, can you survive this? No. Like, I could survive anything, but maybe not being shot by it. Oh my god. Samus, get some momentum behind you, lady. When you jump and I hold forward, keep going forward. Don't stop mid-jump to fire a missile. Actually, can I just pew-pew? I can't even pew-pew these guys. They didn't have to add the vacuum effect to the arm cannon, but I'm really glad they did. What is that? Statue depict. Oh. Straight up, just Chozo busts. Chozo Philosopher, Chozo Warrior, Chozo Shaman. Statue's hand seems to be frozen in place. It to be a shell of ice encasing a water basin. The water originating from the statue's mouth. I am amused by the bleh. Right, well this seems like this is probably important if I get... Is this a lock? Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman adorns this door. This one was... the first one was the shaman. No. It was that simple. Anyway, how's your trip, Jake? Hope your trip is going well. How were the flights? Hopefully not awful. Oh. Fucking... Okay, the respawning blocks is something that you really didn't have to bring back. Especially when the ball is extra rolly. Fucking... Jeez. You really put a lot of physics on the ball. What is that? We're gonna have to fight something for this. Ooh, this looks like a beam upgrade. No! I wanted that! Oh. I'm a ball! Literally, it's like, oh, we're gonna do this like crazy music, and it's like these guys are really not very tough at all. There you go, easy peasy. Like you're supposed, you're not supposed to be a llama. You're supposed to be dead, dude. Oh. I would like my upgrade now, please. That's a huge bitch. I kind of wish I hadn't used all the missiles on the smaller one. So Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phadrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoth have poor stamina. They have prevent left using a breath that making the mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to nail the targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Ow. Right. And this is missiles only. Yeah. I've only got 19 missiles left. So yeah. I straight into that. So then the plan is you're supposed to shoot the crystals, which overcharge it, which force it to use its ice projectiles. Yeah, and then you shoot it in the missile. I know my missiles are low. And I'm really glad that only beeped once. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. Trip's not been what I expected. I'll need to fill you in privately at some point if that's okay. Yeah, dude. No problem at all. No problem at all. I shall not push. You could tell me about the thing at your leisure. And I got stuck against that pillar. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here without missiles, quite frankly. Usually in Super Metroid, when you run out of missiles, you're stuck doing the thing with charge beam, because charge beam is equivalent to a missile. So I'm gonna very quickly check something. Hey, Ragni Tempest.
Hello.
Hello and good welcome. Hello and good welcome. It's been a long morning / afternoon. Hello. And welcome. And good morning to you too. Technically afternoon for me, but still, I hope you're doing well. I'm clearly being a vegetable. Let me quickly. So, well, does anybody in chat know what I'm supposed to do here? Because it would appear that I might just be fucked. Which is really terrible game design if that's the situation. Like, oh yeah, you lose to a boss because the boss becomes immune to your attacks. Not exactly ideal. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I didn't notice these boxes. Never mind. I'm being a potato, as previously discussed. I mean, I really don't need all this health, but you know what? I'll take it. Thank you. I only need 2 more shots. I'm from Spain. My English is bad, but this is my favorite game. Nostalgia. Yep. Oh. Ah, well, ball bombs would have worked, but I got there in the end. And now we've got wave beam, maybe? This is wave beam. Wave beam. What does this do for me? Other than open wave doors. Ooh. That looks rad. Oh, the charge shot is almost like a railgun. Stick. Wait, hold on. What does that do? I wonder if that is an AoE impact. Anyway. I can open wave beam doors now, which is good. But yeah, this is my first time playing this, Ragna. I didn't play it on the GameCube because I didn't like the controls. The controls on the GameCube were not great. So, being able to play this with a Switch is really immensely improving my enjoyment. I can kill those now. Hold on, my light is flickering like absolute mad, so let's get rid of that. Right, let's have a look at the map. So... I don't think there's anything left here. No, I think that's that. I think we're just, glad I can kill those now. This game, first game Nintendo GameCube, is an amazing game. Yes, I am enjoying it. It's very good. You playing for Nintendo Switch? Yes. Playing on my Switch. Right. Let's save it. So we just beat that boss. Mini boss. I think I just saw the beams were... Am I being chased? I am. Love to save it, thank you. I appreciate you being here because my I do try and speak slowly because I'm Scottish and my accent can be quite difficult for people to understand. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. I don't need to fight this guy. I didn't. I don't know why I did that. Ow. I killed that first one pretty easy. That guy, not sure why. Okay, what the hell is going on, Light? I'm not playing in a disco. Sorry, my the lamp that I used to backlight my PC is apparently just deciding to just be a horrible flickery mess. Actually, you know what, before I forget, I'm gonna have a very quick uh because the desk lamp that I have, yeah, I have this desk lamp, and it's quite convenient because like it's got this little touchpad thing, so I can adjust the brightness and it's just tap it on, tap it off. It's great, but For some reason, I don't know if it's like it's dying or if there's something wrong with it. Maybe it's because it's only a tenner. It's like, so. I'm starting to think if I need to get another, probably just a more traditional lamp. Anyway, that's not video gaming. You're saving to buy Metroid for 6 months and you only have half of it? Ugh. Well, fingers crossed you can get the money for it soon. Because it is very good. So I saved it. I have no missiles, so realistically I need to make it back to the gunship so that I can rearm. Where am I going? This way. The game definitely looks brilliant. I wonder how it looked on the GameCube now that I think about it. We're back in the horrible lava caverns. But I got the health from the upgrade from here, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Get out of ball. Okay, so we're just getting out of here. Because yeah. Actually, wait, this isn't where I want to go. These turrets suck. Actually, the wave beam probably does a lot more damage and has a lot more usefulness, but its projectile speed leaves a lot to be desired. It is slow. Everything's so much easier with double jump. Even just getting out of the lava. Okay. I'll have to get past the big lava guys. Save. Help back. Oh. Hey, Olivia Miller 29. Hello and welcome. How am I? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you? Welcome to my little piece of the internet. How is your day treating you? I feel like at this rate I'm going to end up getting all of my missiles back before I get back to the gunship. No. Thank you very much for the follow, Olivia. I appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
That is... Well, I landed on this elevator, so that's not the worst. There's another elevator, of course, to get me up to the top. I was clearly just being an update. Right. You can keep the beam charged to attract... Oh, I know, yeah. Yeah. The attracting the magnet is very, very useful. Olivia, can I ask you something? Of course you can. Feel free. Yo, Willie!
Hello.
Hello and welcome. And yes, time zones. They are a thing. Right, let's have a quick look at the map before I get too far ahead of myself here. Because I want to get back to... Still can't get through this chamber here because I've got the Varia suit, but I don't have the grapple beam. I can't get up there because I don't have the magnet rail thing. So I'm wanting to get Overworld. But yeah, we're just gonna have, much as it's a pain, we're just gonna have to go through the rolly section. Hey, do you have an intro on the Metroid Prime Remastered theme? Do you mean the music? I'm not sure exactly what you mean. I mean, I don't have access to the music, no, so I mean, I can answer that, but apologies for the misunderstanding. Anyway, how are you doing, Willie? Always good to have you here, dude. Hope you're having a nice chill day. Hugh. I said Hugh. Ow. Rude little boys. Now I need to have a look and I remember seeing... Oh, no, I'm not a Metroid Prime streamer. I'm a variety streamer. This is just a game that I recently picked up and I've been wanting to stream for a while now. You would have seen from when you followed my alerts, like, I think my channel, in terms of its themes, are Doom and Hollow Knight. A very weird combination, I know. Haha, I'm up here. Can't get me. I'm going the right way. Get up there, lady. There we go. I would like all of my missiles, please. Right. Now, there was one area I remember seeing that had a purple door. Willie, good, just woke up, gonna explore the galaxy a bit before some work. Nice. What if I gift you an animated intro because I'm a graphic designer? That is very, very generous of you to offer, but I like the setup that I have just now, and it would be far too much work to ask of somebody to redo everything, and I also don't have the money. I am I am disabled and jobless, so I appreciate that if you could offer me an animated intro, but then it would bother me and I need to get the rest of everything changed, and that would cost far too much. But yeah. Also, thanks, Willie. Yo, Henry! Hello and welcome. But yeah, I like what I have. Does my channel need a bit of a facelift? Yeah. I've had the same stuff for a very long time. Can I afford new stuff? No. Because animated stuff and art assets, etc., blah blah blah, are all bloody expensive. So, and realistically, I would rather spend the money on new games and upgrades for parts and where am I going? I'm just choosing a direction. Yeah, that's the artifact temple. I don't know, I'm not paying attention. Metroid is such a good game. If it's not broken, why fix it? I agree. This is my first time playing Metroid Prime because the GameCube version, in my opinion, the controls were absolute doo-doo. Obviously, that is by no means a slight on the game. Right, so I've been to the Chozo ruins. So I think it must be in the Magmar Caverns that I saw that purple door. Okay, let's. No. So, wait. So was it in the drifts? I am sure. Oh, there it is, there. So... So, annoyingly, I need to basically fight my way all the way to here. I'll get there eventually. Henry, I never knew you were disabled. Could have fooled me. Yeah, I have chronic migraines and neuralgia, in addition to a few other little things. So, basically, 80% of the time, I function like a normal person. The other 80% of the time, my brain doesn't work properly and I'm in crippling pain. That's why I also have this command. So, it's not something that I necessarily bring up all the time because I don't want it to sound like I'm doing a pity party thing, because I'm not. But it is what it is. You know, you got some people have other much worse crosses to bear, so I just kind of make do with my lot in life. Although I could really do without the glasses. The glasses. No, I like wearing the glasses. Just the glasses get bloody filthy all the bloody time. I've never understood how you like, you go through your day and then you're like, oh, my glasses are filthy, and it's like, how? How do you touch your glasses so much without realizing it? But yeah. Also, yeah, I realized quite quickly in this that the trick is spamming the lock-on button. Like, yeah, okay, I've got right stick aiming. Right stick aiming is great, but realistically, oh yeah, you just are spiky. You don't. I think this is going the right way. I think this is taking me to Magmar. Wait, is this taking me Magmar? Yes, yes it is. So then we wait for this guy to be all... Yep. Because he's the only plant like that we came across, other than the boss, obviously. Just... Ow. Get out of it. Yeah, I mean, considering either contact lenses or laser, because damn, nothing more annoying than filthy glasses or misty. Yeah, yep. It's... See, the thing is that, well, I can't do contact lenses because... Now, people are always telling me when you have contact lenses, you don't touch your eye. I've seen how, you know, I've watched it happen, you know, you just open your eye, you put the lens, and it kind of suctions to your eyeball, and I'm like, cool. No. One, I've always been like eyeballs, like touching eyeballs, that kind of stuff, like people being stabbed in eyeballs in movies. It was always like really gross and heated me out. But I also watched one of my old flatmates spend about 10 minutes in the bathroom scratching the ever-loving fuck out of his eye because he was positive that he still had his contact in. What he had actually done is he had put both contacts in his left eye. So he went, one contact. Why? And, you know, I was like, when I see people remove it, you just kind of go like, you just kind of pinch and pull it off. And he was fucking going ham. And watching somebody almost remove their own cornea because they fucked up, I was just like, nah, I'm just stupid enough to make that mistake as well. It wasn't even a like, haha, I'm gonna laugh at you. It was a, should we get you to the hospital because you've nearly blinded yourself situation. And really, realistically, the reason why I've got my glasses is if I'm ever outside, they're photochromatic, so they become shades when I'm outside. Because the sun is a deadly laser. I'd be scared of the lens to go behind my eye. Yeah, oh my god. Just thinking about it is grossing me out. I saw a video of a lady who basically, I'm gonna guess, over the course of however many years, just didn't remove her contacts. So it was just a video of this, I'm gonna guess, an ophthalmologist just plucking these horrible, like, yellowed, minging, pussy contacts from under, like, so basically she had this bulge at the top of her eye, and it was just this big cluster of just contact lenses that she just didn't think that she had to take out. So basically she would put in a new one and then blink the old one up to the top of her eye. Oh, it was horrendous. So yeah, contact lenses, it's much easier. Like, don't get me wrong, I have definitely done this where I've had the glass leg like this and I've poked myself in the eye trying to put the glasses on my face. I think everybody with glasses has done that at least once in their lifetime. But I would rather run the risk of maybe occasionally poking myself in the eye than any of the previous horror shit shows that I have since described. Right. Phaedra drifts north. That's where I want to go. That's Chozo Ruins north. No. So we're basically going straight, and then... yeah. Whoa. Oh yeah, this bit. Ow! Oh my god. Probably not supposed to do this way, but... Oh, the one with like 20 lines. Yep, telescopic zoom. I can confirm I've done it a couple of times. The Mega Man FPS mod looks sick. You know, Mega Man is another game that I've not really played. Wait, hold on. Oh. I just... Yeah, this is the right way. I'm just not used to approaching it from this angle. Let's just wait a second. We're doing that whole impatient, gotta go fast thing, and it's costing me way more health than it needs to. Ow. So far, I think this is the most dangerous, like, section in the whole game so far. Those turrets do not fuck around, and they do real good damage. Don't do that. Right. Whew. Messing out Mega Man is awesome, even the Legends one. Well, it's one of those things that funnily enough, when you didn't grow up with a Nintendo machine, either an NES or a SNES, you miss out on a lot of modern classics. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a whole bunch of totally amazing games that I played on my Mega Drive that have continued to be amazing games going forward. But, you know, Sega is largely kind of just sitting doing its own thing, whereas Nintendo is still killing it. So, you know, Mega Man obviously was huge on the NES, then onto the PlayStation, but by the time it was on the PlayStation, I'd already felt like I kind of missed Mega Man. And I will also point out my love of Metroidvania games only really kicked in about a decade ago. So I mean, I know Mega Man. The thing is, though, as well, is like Mega Man's not a Metroidvania. Mega Man's a platformer. It's an action platformer, and I prefer Metroidvanias because Metroidvanias are usually things like Hollow Knight. You know, you die, well, you go back to a checkpoint. Whereas games like Mega Man are you die, do the whole stage again. Now I'm aware that's, you know, kind of the same thing, but there's always this like, and especially in things like that where there's death drops. Like there's almost in Mega Man when I've watched people play it, there's like two flavors of Mega Man players that I've seen. They're either people who should ride the struggle bus the whole way through it, and then speedrunners who just make it look like it's an absolute breeze. And neither of those metrics are really good. Because I know personally that I'm... Oh, wait, hold on. Grana Shorelines is not where I want to be. Fuck. I do... Oh, no, wait. Is it? It is. First of all, can we... Thanks, I really wish the map was just... I mean, I appreciate being three-dimensional, but sometimes I kind of wish it was just this kind of view the whole time, just or being have a button to, like, quick switch it to top-down. Anyway, this is where I'm supposed to go. Yo, Acidic!
Hello.
Hello! Sagata Sanshiro would be depressed at how Sega is now. That is true. He would judo throw them so hard they would explode. It's one of the things that makes me really sad. Is like a lot of people would obviously argue that in the the OG console war between Sega and Nintendo, and it's like oh yeah, Nintendo won, and it's like, well, Nintendo won because Sega just kind of like the original, like the 8-bit and 16-bit generation. I don't think it was as clear cut as everybody says, and I'm not a fanboy of any particular console. I think having watched a lot of NES games, are just absolute shovelware garbage. And watching the Mega Drive versions, I'm like, oh wow, the Mega Drive version just looks so much better. But then this SNES also just has some of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. Because my experience is the Mega Drive had a better sound chip, the SNES had a better graphics chip. Am I even going the right way? No, I need to be up there. But yeah, there we go. It's just a shame that Sega decided to kind of... Sega's been focusing a lot more on arcades. Because they know that they make an absolute killing in Japan with their crane machines and all that kind of other arcade. What's the word I'm looking for? Accoutrement. There you go. Just throw in some weird French for funsies. But yeah, it's oh, you guys do just pop out. Can I just double jump up here now? That'll be a no. And do I get up there? Hold on. Well. Ah, here we go. Like I vaguely remember there you can get up to the top of here. Ugh, first-person platforming is not my forte. And here I am playing a first-person platformer. There we go. Ah. Sure. This is somewhere I've actually not been, so this is good. New is good. Oh no, wait, nope, I've been this way. So what the fuck was the point in that? What? Yeah. Oh. I got there. I figured it out. I got there. Oh god. So, they asked me about Sekiro redeem. Alright. So, the reason why I brought this redeem is this is basically a meme on my channel at this point. Because everybody that I know and that I talk to about Sekiro thinks it is the greatest thing. You know, it's just like, oh man, it's so good. Whereas my experience of Sekiro was not that. So I made this redeem because people were always finding it funny that I would rant about Sekiro, and this pretty much, well, this pretty much is a guaranteed. It's a guaranteed rant. So the problem I have with it is there's multiple things. So one, there's no customization in any shape. You don't get to customize your build, you don't get to customize your stats, you don't get to customize your equipment beyond the sub-weapons. It's got more in common with Castlevania in that regard than it does a Souls game. The combat is nothing like any Souls game I've ever seen or heard, and I honestly don't believe I don't know why people are always like, yeah, so there's like Bloodborne, the Souls series, Sekiro, and I'm like, no, Sekiro's not a Soulsborne game. It's not even close. Like I said, there's none of the customization. You're just, and I don't care. I don't mean like making yourself look like a weird purple dude. No, I don't care that you're only playing as Wolf or Sekiro, whatever his name is. The problem that I have is you only have that sword. If you wanted to play a different playstyle, you're fucked. I'm at the end of it and it feels good, but it pains me greatly knowing it could have been Tenchu. That is also one of my big problems with it. I love Tenchu. Tenchu Stealth Assassins, the series, fucking phenomenally good. First things first, if it was a Tenchu game, I always play as Ayami, because one of the things that I found really funny as a child is it's like you could play this ninja stealth assassin game where all of your enemies get killed in one hit if you do it properly. And there's a strength character and a speed character, and I'm like, the speed character is the best choice every time, because everybody dies in one hit. Rikimaru being stronger than Ayami is completely irrelevant. But try telling that to your idiot big brother who's like, no, man better, you're playing the girl, you're gay. Because that's how that works when you're a child. If you play as the male character, you're lovely and hetero and straight. If you play as the female character, you're gay, because you like girls. Go figure, children. But yeah, so Sekiro's got all of that, and there's also the fact that the combat becomes boring and repetitive very quickly. Because now you could say that every game, like Dark Souls combat's boring and repetitive because it's, you know, hit the guy, roll out of the way, hit the guy, roll out of the way, repeat until the boss is dead. That is true, but that's true of also every game. But the problem that I have with Sekiro is that the windows and everything, and this is the same in Sekiro as well, the windows for all of your attacks and rolling are different. But in Sekiro, or blocks and parries also as well. In Sekiro, you don't get the option of just, like, face tanking the boss, if that's one of the options that you might think. Like, some people just go into a boss in Dark Souls, just full Havel set, and just face tank it. Sekiro, no, none of that. Sekiro, you go in, and it's block, jump, or Makiri counter. You're playing rock, paper, scissors with every boss. And I've watched a lot of Sekiro being played. And that's how I got that. That's how I got to where I've played it myself. This isn't I've not played it opinion. I played it and I didn't enjoy it. And watching it only reinforced that I was like, yeah, I don't like it. Now, obviously, if people enjoy it, thumbs up, good for you. I'm not here to say it's shit, because it's not a bad game. It's just not a Souls game. Again, in my opinion, but whatever. Those three, you know, jump, Makiri counter, and block. It's just watching people fight, like Genichiro, for example, and I'm just sitting like, right, so you go block, 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 Makiri counter, block, jump. And then he starts the attack pattern again. And you're just standing there going block, 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 Makiri counter, block, jump. Block, 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 Makiri counter, jump, block. And then eventually the boss just goes, you know what, I'm tired, stab me in the neck. And you go, okay. And then the boss goes, cool. Phase 2. The only thing about Phase 2 that will change is we'll add in a second jump and a second Makiri counter somewhere in that little pattern. And you're like, cool. There's almost no dodging. There's almost no maneuverability. You're supposed to be a fucking ninja. You just stand there going, hop, stand on your sword, stab in the neck. There's nothing, the only thing about Sekiro that makes you even a little bit ninja is you have a grappling hook and some ninja tools in your prosthetic. That's about it. If you want to play a game where you play as a ninja and you play as a ninja well, you want to play and be a Souls game, play Nioh. Nioh was leagues better, in my opinion, than Sekiro. It's not a Souls game, but it's only not a Souls game because it's made by Team Ninja and it's not made by From Software. That's it. I never considered that. Oh yeah, I'm guessing never considered was the speed versus strength argument in Tenchu, which has always been something that to me is hilarious. It's the same, I think, is it Tenchu 2 adds, what's his name? Ayame's brother who punches. Again, he's slower than all three of the. He's the slowest out of the three, and he's the strongest out of the three. Doesn't matter. You kill all you kill everything in one hit. And before you say you don't kill the bosses in one hit in Tenchu, yes you do. If you can hide from the bosses in Tenchu, and there's certain definitely places where bosses can lose sight of you, and then the bosses themselves just. It's funny because they don't have an idle wonder, like the guards. Like guards will be like, "Where are you?" Then sheath their sword and then go back on their path. Then you just jump from the ceiling and stab them. The bosses just kind of stand there like, and also, because I practiced this on Echigoya, the first boss. Anybody who's played Tenchu will recognize the name Echigoya because you kill him. He's always the first mission. The first mission in every Tenchu game is kill the greedy merchant. And it's almost always Echigoya. And you're like, how are you still alive? Didn't that kill you? I hid in the ceiling. And then when I jumped down, I just slashed him. Well, I did the plunging, slash attack that Ayame has. He died immediately. There was no fancy assassination thing, like where you plunge and stab your knives into their neck. You just hit him and he goes, oh, and dies immediately. So I don't know if that's a bug or whatever, but you can go through all of Tenchu and I think the highest grade is just Stealth Assassin. You can basically perfect grade every stage by never being seen and just stealth killing everyone. Yes, your greed sickens me. Yep. Tatsumaru, always called him Mr. Spine Rearranger. Yes. There was also in Tenchu 3, there was the guy, I can't remember his name, but there was the guy that used the pressure point, the acupuncture needles. He was interesting. But yeah, so thank you for coming to my Sekiro TED Talk. I'm a little bit more upset on what it could have been, because it could have been a fantastic Tenchu game. But they decided to, yeah. Don't get me wrong, because I've played through all of Armored Core 6, and Armored Core 6 definitely has a little bit of Sekiro in it with the stagger gauge. But the thing is, the reason why as well, the stagger gauge, in Sekiro, it is impossible to kill bosses without breaking the parry gauge, or whatever it's called, the stagger gauge, and then stabbing them in the neck to destroy a health bar. Technically, you can hit them with your sword until they die, but I've never seen anybody do that. Never. Not even a challenge run, people would be like, no, because it's almost impossible. You do such pathetic damage with your sword. The only way to do it is to do the dance. As you said, this DDR. You're just parrying, jumping, and blocking, and it's just... And I will openly admit as well, I'm shite at parrying. The only game that I'm even remotely competent at parrying in is Bloodborne, and that's because in Bloodborne the parrying window is so much easier. and it's more generous because you use a gun. For some reason, I've been wanting to replay through Tenchu Z or whatever. I mean, I would love to play. I actually went back, right, to play. I went back to play Tenchu 1, where it all began. And I was in the tutorial, you know, you start on like the Ninja Village tutorial, and immediately I'm just like, oh no. Same idea as this. It's like, I love Resident Evil. The original Resident Evil game series, phenomenally good. 2 is the best, obviously. But going back to the tank controls is not good. Which is why I'm very grateful for the remakes, because I can play... I could get the Resident Evil 2 remake is so far... The Resident Evil 2 remake, I think, is the best. And that's like the Resident Evil 4 remake is fucking phenomenal. But I still think it's like RE2, RE4. The one Tenchu that has eluded you. What, Tenchu Z? Surely not the original Tenchu. Right, what have I got here? Magnet Ball. Why are you whooping at me, phone? Is this something important? Nope, it's a TikTok. It's a TikTok from an important person, but still a TikTok. There we go. Yeah, no, it's not happening. Yeah. I think I've done that thing where I've clearly missed something somewhere. Is that a ball slot? The slot isn't active. It looks like it could be activated by something nearby. One-way access hatch.
Recording to logbook.
This is a standard spinner device. Generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid... Oh! Well, I'm glad I can spin. Spin to win. Bum, bum, bum. How does that help me? How does that help at all? I got excited there for a minute. It's like, ah, yep. Great. Phenomenal. Also, hi, Adam.
Hello.
Glad I spent them points on there for the rant. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. It's like I said. People were always like, "Man, you have strong opinions on Sekiro," and I was like, "Yeah." I think it is like it's twofold. It's one, I don't like Sekiro, and two, I don't like the fact that it could have been. Oh, there's another spinner. Okay, cool. Hopefully this fixes the thing. I don't like the fact that it could have been, or should have been Tenchu. activates that. Right. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. The water's gonna flow, the water level's gonna rise, because there's floating platform. Oh, it doesn't last. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm going to have to figure out the path. First. Yeah, so it's get there, then there, then there, then there, then up to the top and across. I think that's how I'm doing this. What is easy to get these right? Uh, whoa. That's a nothing. Good. Fuck, whoa!
Recording to logbook.
Space Ninja Pirate! Shadow Pirate! Pirate force trained with equipment for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. When with use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Or point blank missile them until they die. Aces, thank you for biological specimens. But yeah, Adam, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well too. As you can see, I have made progress. Auto turret malfunction. I should say so. I shot it with a fucking missile. Circuit breakers for lab sub-processing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are you? Ow!
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate. Sentient aggressor species well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space Pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and immoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Oh my sweet baby Jesus, they hit hard. Oof. That was a spicy meatball of a room. Holy crap. I don't know. Oh, the map room. I will have a drink. Victory sip. Well, that's where you fight a boss. Alright. Um. I didn't even realize this was at an upper bloody level. Open the door. Ow. Ah. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, space pirate encrypted data decoded. Initial test exposing Talon Force indigenous parasites to Phazon appears to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have an 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Oh, hello. Okay, the space pirates I enjoy fighting, because that changes the game from reasonably slow-paced Metroid game to actual reasonably fast-paced first-person shooter. And again, I can't imagine playing this with a GameCube controller. Now, seeing this fighting the space pirates, I can only imagine that being ridiculous. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region is 95% exterminated. Report any sightings to security immediately. Access to Research Lab Aether limited to Team Sclera only. Oh. Personnel bound for Holo Observer must use West Elevator. Increase acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingested by test subjects. Oh, Space Pirate. Yep, oh no, I've read that one. Phazon fluid levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure 12.003.8. I know all about that. Use volatility recorder, predator awareness, including even in cold stasis. Stasis tank operational but empty. Yep. Specimen 2 euthanized 12.09.4 after psychotic episode scheduled for removal.
Recording to logbook.
Pirate data. We've codified the new for energy sources Phazon, a V-index mutagen in which we have very little reliable data. Indications point of a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized.
Recording to logbook.
Mining operations have begun near the crater where the Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems become more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulation in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include lucifer equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in most extreme cases, hallucinations. Sick. Timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Xenome, kind of like genome but with an X. Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra, so I'm guessing I'm gonna fight it. Phazon infusion within central energy core of Xenome SA is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable.
Recording
Nope.
Recording to
You
logbook.
pirate data. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints in Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. No records show no authorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of the latter sort and plugged them whenever we can, but it's likely we'll ever feel full extermination within our current timetable. So much to scan. Life signs normal, pulse 140, mass increase of 4%. Are you sure? Are you sure it's fine? Because the tank's empty, buddy. I think you're full of shit. Increased vital signs, cold, damping, appears stable. Okay, I didn't realise that this has a sort of stunning effect on the charge shot. Do you mind, buddy? Ghost. Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. That's not good. Most things need internal organs. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand carried to the lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. Daily decontaminations are required for all personnel working in lab ether.
Recording to logbook.
Research outpost Glacier 1 Findrana drifts the region of Talon 4's mountains at sub 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperature made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase and infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Almost like Metroids couldn't be fucked with. That was surprising. I really don't want to fight this guy in this tunnel. He's just easily shooting the crap out of me. Coming scan data. Whew. Main research facility unfound. Yep. Grab that missile. Pretty sure I managed to fall off of that, but I managed it. What we got? Holographic sequence initialized.
logbook.
More pirate data. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 40.8.2, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to perform an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Apparently this device is currently not active. I thought I just turned on. Or rather, it's initiated, so I... Because of course, the only way to turn things on should be to turn into a ball and drop an explosive in said hole. Nope. Oh, that actually worked. Why couldn't there just be an on button? I honestly feel like somewhere there's just like, you know, a button that you press. That's cool. What is that? It wants it. Must. Where are we going now? This one. Super missile! Hell yeah! This powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold ZR A to charge and R to fire. Yo, Nemad! Hello, welcome. Right, so... Interesting. A little cumbersome to fire. Actually, hold on. Options. Yeah, that actually... Because now I can do this. Yeah, now it's... I charge this up and I press X to fire it, rather than holding this like this and then having to, like, crab claw it to press R. Let's let's go back. See if I can get to that other room. Oh, I can. Oh, it's a save point. Sick. Been working on other stuff. How goes, buddy? Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. As always with these kind of games, I find myself getting to, you know, you get to that part where you're a little frustrated because you don't know where to go, and then you know, either you realize something or something clicks, and then you're like, oh, and then all of a sudden it's fine again, you know? Access to control tower granted. Right, let's have a quick... Right, I've... Everything that I've had access to, I went to, so... This is good. What are you bringing in now? Oh!
Recorded to logbook.
Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but their heat signature of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While the missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. There was another one shooting me in the ass. That was easy enough. So I can get the small and the medium ones, but not the large. Oh no, wait, this is where I'm going. Yeah, it was elevator up, then elevator down. I was like, where's this? There you go. I was like, where's the elevator scan-ioni button? That's the technical term. The elevator scan-ioni button. It's the technical term. Get out of here. Oh. What's happening? It's a Metroid! Uh-oh.
Recorded to logbook.
Alan Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR-388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Uh-oh. Oh.
Recorded to logbook.
More pirate data. Huh. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, ability, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Payment stable. This. Pirate data. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroid's special ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen. Ah, science, when will you learn? Another one, yeah, there's another one. Oh, there's another bloody. Ow. Get down here and fight me. I'll take that. That's ah. And the Metroids take a fucking licking. Science will learn a week from now, maybe. Somehow I doubt that. I really do. Right. Hi, Tiny. Currently stuck on the fence. Took a whole 9 damage there. Let's not just jump all the way down that. Yep. Ow. There's gotta be another turret underneath me. No, only the 2. And unlikely. There's only the 2, but alright. Force field network active around subject. All 3 forces must be deactivated to access object. But it is. Oh, it's a visor. Oh, I see. I need to go up, find all the buttons and deactivate them. Which of course is going to let the Metroids out. There we go. Thermal visor. Thermal visor is really cool. Quite interesting how the arm cannon is like, you know, super hot, but the actual energy ball on the front of the gun is not. I guess I'm making my way. Making my way. Makes sense if these Metroids are going to burst out one at a time. Seems to be one charge shot, 3 missiles, and then another charge shot takes care of a Metroid, so. Fuck are these things? Sentry drones, well armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones are limited intelligence, but they're designed to task well. Beam machines are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown in the attempt to neutralize the intruder. The electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. Well, those guys were thoroughly unpleasant. I'm glad that one of them decided to be nice enough and give me 100 health back. They honestly might as well not bother with the... Where'd it go? Oh, it's a fucking turret. You're telling me turrets don't have fucking heat signatures? Horse. Oof. There he is. Missile. Missile. Start it up, let it rip, squish. Look at this guy doing fucking rolls and shit. Thought it was a shadow guy. Yeah, well. Just making shit up. Just like, fuck you, especially gravity. Rockets there. Missiles rather. Is shooting at me. Okay, that's going to be a pain to get because you can't thermal visor in ball mode. I'm also going to find whatever is making that shooty noise and kill it so that I can do this section in peace. Oh, it is, it's a turret. Right. I hate the fact that you need momentum to roll. Like, oh, there's a wee lip. Ah! Oh, this is... Why are you like this? Giving me a little... It's like bowling. It's like they're not going to give you the little rails to make it easy. Oh. You got it. Ooh. Oh, it just gives you an extra 5 missiles. It doesn't fill. I mean, obviously you get 5 extra missiles, but I thought it filled your missiles as well when you picked up a. Nope, it just increases it by 5 and gives you an extra 5. Which I'll still take, because it's still free. Oh, where are we going? Oh. We're probably going to have another fight at the top here. Actually, when was the last... The last save point was back there. Woof. Well. Yep. Well, I net gained health there. Hmm. You know you played too much Starfield. When you're trying to, I'm trying to mantle. I'm like, ah, hi. Like, if I just get near the edge of this, I'll automatically grapple onto it. I don't want to make my way back to the save point because it's out of the way, but I feel I have to save it. Ooh, nailed it. Yeah, this is. I mean, to say the Metroid games are always off to a slow start. Yeah. Oh no, that makes sense because you have to come in here. No. Alright guys, still got time. Yeah, those little drones suck. Ow. three missiles or 3 charge shots to kill one of the stealth pirates. I turned off the lock on for a second. Point blank missile does the job. Yep, basically straight ahead. Ow. I swear, those the turrets are so much more deadly than everything else. Other than maybe the drones. The drones hit real hard. But other than that, going the right way. Yep. This is a save room, isn't it? Ah, fucking son of a bitch. All that panicking, finally, like, oh, the save room in ages, and there's one there, I just didn't use it. Wow, that's that wasn't jump. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Well, I was getting a phone call, but whoever it was decided to immediately hang up. So I heard like the briefest hint of noise from the phone connecting, and then boop. So ow. I am glad that I decided to check that. You found 25% of all the items. Oh, oh, that's why that's a one way. Wait a minute. Can that change the button for jump now? Is jump in ball form right trigger now? What fucking is? Just let me map the buttons, Nintendo. know it's worn and weathered. Oh, a super missile probably is the answer here. Yep. Got there. Hopefully we're done with the fighting in the dark. E. Boss fight time. Halo meets Marble Madness. Definitely had that vibe, didn't it? Ah, yes, my favorite sentient rock. How does it roar? It's a rock. Bardus. I can't seem to damage him. I need to kneecap him. Oh, I'm an idiot. Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phase-on radiation. Phase-on radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phase-on irradiation leads to instability and its structural integrity. The artist can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. He doesn't like being kneecapped. Hardest is hardest. Jesus. Yeah, Adam, just get rid of all your shitty puns now. Just get them all out of the way. Right, come on. Slam. This is arm now. Difficult to shoot that part of his arm. As soon as I saw it white out, I was like, aha. Stop rolling around. You're not Sonic the Hedgehog, although you are large and blue right now and you are a roly boy. Which is, you got that in common with Sonic, but you're not Sonic the Hedgehog, so stop it. This is getting old, dude. Could you throw your little orbs at me, please? Oh, that's freezing me. The little orbs. Are you just not doing that anymore? Is that what you're doing? You're just like, nah. No more rocket pickups for you, my lad. Oh, this was interesting until it became tiresome. Yeah, running out of missiles sucks. Oh, now he's doing the thing. Oh, you asshole! His fucking hand was in the way. I'm glad they decided to stop rolling for so long. Much easier to damage him when you're rolling around when the target's his core. Just want the cover to break off, then I'll shoot it with a super missile and hopefully that'll be it. Got you. When he stopped spamming the roll, he was fine. There was a bit in the middle where he was just like, no, I have got to go. Magnet Morph Ball. Fireball. Wee. Huh. Oh, first try, I guess. Ow. Magmore Cavern South. Back to the spacey place. Ah, is it so hot? It's actually not too bad today. It's down to 17 degrees. Today's actually quite pleasant compared to the 30 degrees it was at the weekend. Scotland just does not get the fucking memo when it comes to just weather in general. Oh god. So these guys can knock you around with their shots. That is good information to have. Let's try a super missile. Nope. Alright. The only other thing I could think about that would purge that debris is a super bomb. Hopefully we'll get it at some point. What the hell am I? Hi.
Recording to logbook.
Fuck are you? Puddle spore, sentient floating lava mollusk, protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempts to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defense position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Get out of the ground, you little shit. There you go. Where's the nearest save? It's been a while. That was less good. I knew you were not. I knew there was something. That lava's got nothing in it. Guess that guy won't spawn anymore. Wait a minute. Oh, this does look back in. Makes sense, because I have Spider Ball now, which I didn't have before. Huh. One of those other places with those stalactites that I could have. Oh, that makes sense. He just fucking crushes the poor bastard. Whee! Oh, Wild West. I think that's where I want to go for now. There's definitely a few roly magnet places to go to now. Oh yeah, there's... Right, yeah, okay. I wonder if the super missile is used as a key. Open doors, like it is in Super Metroid. It's a swingy point. You know what? Back to the ship. I love it. It's just so difficult to get on the ship. Even with double jump, it's still weirdly slippy. Right, so we want to go to the Chozo ruins. Yeah, yeah. I mean, guessing boost morph ball with boost is the game sprint. Just doesn't help you in combat. Boop, 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 boop. Right. So now we can get to here. Basically, straight and left. Gotta do the old half pipe trick. Oh. I don't know what the hell we're gonna be facing here, but that is easy enough to. Is that an easy jump? Turns out it is.
Recorded to logbook.
One of these guys. Oculus. Wall crawlers that generate electric pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active, the electrical field that covers it enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. That'll happen. Well, I figured that out reasonably fast. The whole thing's just gonna go skadoosh. Glad I've got enough missiles to do this. Well, actually, maybe I've got enough missiles for this. 3, yeah, this should be the last one. Nintendo really likes the rule of 3. Takes 3 missiles, you've got to do this 3 times, the bosses take 3 hits. Usually 3 hits. Of course.
Recording to logbook.
What are these guys? Plated puffers. Mutated puffer with a reinforced epidermis. Phase on exposure is creating a mutant strain of puffers on Talonfro. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons still do the job, however, and the gaps within a plated puffer are just as deadly as within their cousins. One weapon upgrade, please. Wave Buster. This powered attack, powerful at using missiles while active. Using the wave beam, press and hold Z or A to charge, and press X to fire. Hmm. There's something down here. I don't think I can go up there though. No, I think I need the gravity suit. I'm all the way back here again, but with the gravity suit. Oh. Sick. It's a straight up missile upgrade. I realistically could have got that one much earlier now that I think about it, but eh. Wow, that attack was cool. Oh. Oh, this is tricky because you go up that side and you kind of, there you go, got it. You kind of get dunted off to the side. I'm fairly sure I remember seeing a magnetic rail in here. Maybe I know there's a grapple point. Wait, that's the lava room. Yeah, so we're not going this way. We're going back to our ship anyway, mostly from missiles, because I have a whole 2 in the name. I care not for you tiny men. Be gone. Right, I'm actually going to nip to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a second, folks. Don't go anywhere. Unless you have to, of course, in which case, go. I'll be back in a sec. But seriously...
Oh, Bakura Finello!
Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the leaked tip. My followers are actually 1337 as well, so that's amazing. No, seriously, I really, 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 really appreciate this. This is completely unprecedented. Crap, forgot to enter my name again. Sunder, I love you, my dude. You're the worst. The absolute worst at donations. In the nicest possible way.
Love, dreams, light, friendship, all these count for naught.
There is only power!
All that matters is power. And the only power that matters is that of the darkness.
I am a witch! Burn me at the stake! God damn it. Darkness! Oh,
Exactly.
also just realized.
I was aiming at the boxes. I didn't see the explosive next to it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fine, we'll just wait 70 seconds.
Realised that was there, or was I just stupid?
This is the clip that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. You just started playing and not knowing what it was, but then it keeps on going because it's a fucking clip that never ends. Ow! Ow! What? What the fuck was that?
Come on. What, that was anticlimactic.
Oh Christ! Here they come! Nothing.
I can't. How did that just?
Who is going through the door? Like, just a magic door, it just cuts itself open. Ah, for fuck's sake. It's a Uteranus, that's fine. Oh god, no. No! 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 Of course, whenever I think of cute things, I think of my almost 7 foot tall, bearded Norse friend. Yep. Cute is exactly what I would use to describe you. Amongst other things. Right, what the hell? Shangus!
Och, just die, you wee bug bastard. There we go.
Meow! Let me feel important. Okay, everybody hates everybody else, and it's all your fault, Neko. You're all the worst.
Meow. Meow.
I think I ever got Ninja Dog. Oh, Jesus. Why would you have it so close to her fucking gross face? I hate her so much. It fucking...
Elder blood.
Oh, I saw her face again.
But you know that.
Ugh.
Such a shame she fled.
I'll just watch it like this. Yeah, I won't let you get away with it. Uh... Uh... Hold on. I need to beat this some more. Pulled over my cop. What's in the bag? My pieces. Sort of have a concealed carry license. Wait for my lunch. I mean, like, that's actually pretty funny.
Zawa.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Snow Hare, Bloody Cave. It's a Monty Python reference. Good job. Well played. It's a bleeding rabbit. I am going to have a snooze. I think I need water balls. Does somebody want to a wall? Oh no, it's a lost and found. Son of a... Fuck you, Carn... Oh no, it wasn't Carnivine, it was the fucking fish. That's a fucking alpha ghastly. Right, not hitting it with a super effective move. Let's go with Fire Fang. Oh, that was fucking close. I very much would like to catch. If I could get a fucking gigantic Haunter. Yes! I just hope it's got reasonable stats. There we go. Crab Rave in the chat. Oh, let me turn off my little heater. It's getting too hot in here. So I should, terms of service, can't do that. Jack, my favourite story was The Colours of Space. Well, I have not read any of Lovecraft's works.
Hawkins, Fitzroy,
Hey,
and
B-Man.
Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
Hello.
Hello.
I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end.
Oh, that gave me a new move. Whoa! What was that? Who thought that was a move that anybody could pull off? I don't care that she's a fucking half vampire lady. Like, what even is that? Ugh. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, oh God, it is rending my flesh and now I'm bleeding everywhere. Oh God, my eyes. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Neko, what are you doing? The fuck? Don't you lie to me. Are you hacking? Everything still work? Okay. No, I would never. Yeah, no, of course. God damn it, Doom. God freaking no! What the? What? I was like, well, I guess I die. No, I just fell into a room. Oh, God. Wait.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, holy shit, a hype train. Dude, guys, thank you so much. Hooray, we got there.
Thank you.
Yeah, fucking quit it. It's so weird. Man, that Kain over there is so handsome with his beard. Wait, he's looking over here. Look away. Kain Senpai noticed me. Notice me, cat. There you go. He's like, no. Don't. Such a weird glitch. Anyway. Yep. That's the skunk spray. Oh, sweet Christ. Oh. Let's just hack into Cascadia.
Teach me that.
Oh, droids. Bye! Okay. I can't be tricked on this one because I don't know the fucking answer. And you know what? At least you're honest. I appreciate the honesty. I'm just gonna say false and live with it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go that way because that looks like a point of no return. Fuck. You know, having played Fallout and Bioshock and lots of other games like Cyberpunk as well, like lots of games like of this ilk. One example, there's always crap in the toilets. Well, that's not the correct. There's always crap in the toilets. Well, yes, technically that's correct. There's always stuff, useful stuff in the toilets, not just shit. Nice. No! That. Excelsior! Let's go. Let's do this. Right. Basically, my advice to anybody playing this is use whatever the hell guns you want, use whatever weapons you want, but make the bolt thrower part of your. Oh god, yeah, I forgot all about the lightning power up, which is just terrible. You know what? Just give me the fire breath. Why did it? Dragon, why didn't you come? That's a weird sentence in a vacuum. I am back. Let's get this show back on the road. Oh, I crackled a little there. Oh god, yeah, the audio's crackling like mad. Alright, let's reset it. Usually does the trick. Usually. Back to the start. Okay, come on. Do the thing. Thank you. Silly capture card. Back up to fuel missiles. Nice. I'm trying to remember. There was that. Right, where was the poison water place? There's the Chozo ruins. Because I remember there was that place where there was like the water jet, and there was I remember speaking about it yesterday, where it was like you get blasted onto the ceiling and you stick. It must be round about this area, because I've not been back that way because there's been no reason to. Now that I think about it, it's probably just going to be a missile upgrade. But it could be a health, it could be an E-Tank. Sorry. E-Tank's Mega Man. Oh no, wait, no. Yeah, it's an E-Tank in Mega Man. Ow. Nope, not that way.
Data received.
I honestly think, and to be honest, if that's how it works, then it's very cool. I think that basically the game's kind of like, okay, he's been blundering around for X period of time now, and then eventually it just kind of points you in the right direction. Just kind of goes, you know what, you're supposed to go that way. So we're going, yeah, we're going this way. Can actually go reasonably quickly. Yeah. It's fine when I'm just rolling through tunnels, but when I've actually got the bloody platform, not so much. Must be after this section. That's new. Never rolled right onto the elevator before. Ah. It's just get rid of the hives before there's no point killing all of these guys. Understandable.
Recording to logbook.
More Chozo lore. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands, some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. Huh, so it says that's obstructing the track. Oh. Go. Get out of here. This is not the bit I was thinking about, but it's also where I'm supposed to go by the looks of things, so... Ruined Fountain, that... Oh, my potato, that's where I need to go. Yeah, well... Guess we're going back that way. How would you rate the game so far? It's like 7.5 out of 10. It's not perfect. I think Metroid, like when they made Metroid Dread I think was pretty much a great example of even them thinking we probably shouldn't make a 3D Metroid so much. Because, I mean, they say they're working on... I mean, they announced Metroid Prime 4 at the same time, at the same E3 as Bayonetta 3. And Bayonetta 3's been out for at least a year now. And in that intervening time, they've made Metroid Dread, which was a smash hit. So it's kind of like, I'm enjoying it, but the combat is a little shonky and the platforming is a little shonky. It's fun, it's good, it's just not like, fuck yeah, 10 out of 10, best in class for me. What's the rant counter command again? Hi, hun. Hopefully you had a good day at work. It's yes, add rant. It's down on the stream title. I hope you had a good day. Chozo script translated. The future is a vague thing, ever changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we can never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when this water dries up, and there's nothing we can do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this, unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. But you will die. Because there's like... The Chozo are really good at one thing. Building a lot of really creepy things, infusing their DNA into random space ladies, and being dead. That's what the Chozo are good at. I realize saying infusing their DNA into random space ladies, you know, sounds questionable, but it's true. Yes, it's the will of chorizo. I mean, I certainly would do more things if chorizo told me to. I'm a big fan of chorizo. Oh, of course, it is just for the missile upgrade, because it's behind that sort of grating. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Things like that bother me as well. Like, in any game, if you are, like, in any game, if you're holding like, the stick in a direction to move in a direction, and then the camera changes, which then changes, so, like, if you're holding right, and you're going left, and then the camera changes, so that it all of a sudden holding right either makes you go back on yourself or makes you go in a different direction. No. If you're on a fucking track like that, holding whichever, like if I held up to go up that track, continuing to hold up should have taken me the whole way around the track rather than having to change the direction of the D-pad. Because changing it and then having you, like the camera change and then holding up makes you go backwards is infuriating and dumb. And it's a very common thing in a lot of games. I realize there's that, you know, there's always going to be that, you know, is it at me that's wrong? No, it's the games companies that are wrong. But it is the games companies. That's Bayonetta's real name, isn't it? Chorizo? Wow. Cereza, but yeah, very close. Very close. Or Cereza, I suppose. I pronounce it Cereza because it sounds like, like Teresa, but it's Cereza. It goes A, not E. Anyway, surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. The cast hardened. Right, I've not been this way in a while. Do I just go this way because I've got double jump? I've got double... oh. Yeah, I've got double jump now. And magnet ball. Don't think that gets me anything. Yeah, let's not. Let's just go back. We'll just go back the way we came. Like this is not the way we came. Metroid is kind of like Castlevania for me, and I dare say it's Zelda Mario. I never really got into 3D games. The odd one would keep my interest, but not many. Probably just... I mean... if I'm being honest with you, there is definitely a little bit of that bias. There's always going to be... for me, there's always going to be that bias of... you know... for me, the 2D games are better. It's kind of like I said yesterday, like the 3D Castlevania games for me are good games. They're just not, you know, they're not mainline Castlevania games. Oh my god. Stop fucking wiggling. Oh my. Take all those missile tanks. Yeah, so this is good. The wave beam is good for big targets and for stunning stuff. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, This is the tunnel, so you can just ball and just ignore the whole eye laser section. Ah, Metroid. You're big sneaky. And the water has shorted that slot mechanism. I'm gonna guess that there's a way to drain this water. But how though, I wonder? Machine is inactive.
Recorded to logbook.
No, lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock the door. Secure the area? Still alive. Oh. Really, it doesn't mean that. I've called this Halo Zebby Squadron, and I wouldn't even question it. If it called Dread Axiom version 3, I'd be like, wait a tick. Axiom Verge is a game that's actually on my, it's been on my radar for a little while. I think I have it on, like, Epic. Right, yeah, no, just a power up in there. And then a little sub-chamber. Had a missile upgrade in it. Like, see here, see this, the fixed camera. It's like, I'm not playing Resident Evil, so stop it. Oh, of course, it's this stupid puzzle. My God. Well, that is very generous. You might as well not have the beep. Might as well not have that beep there. But yeah, like I said, Axiom Verge is on my list of games to play. That reeks of cover, but if the game says it's not, then I guess it's not. Makins. Well, we're in a new place. My brain was like, I think, I vaguely remember there being something there. I wasn't 100% sure. Wait, isn't this where they make Darth Vader? Inside you hear, no! Not because Darth Vader's in it, it's because it's not where you make Darth Vader. Just disagreeing with me. What's this? Street Solor. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought of that long ago in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by your eyes. An entire planet was once perhaps coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place may have been mighty indeed, and if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4, then at least there is hope for its eradication. Yeah, because it would suck. Okay, that sort of the sparks made me think that I could go left there. Nope, it's just sparks as Samus pings off the walls. What we got going on here? Oh, it's a half pipe. There's a grey door. It's not powered. I tried getting in that Chozo mouth. I think so. No, I don't think I have. Get up here for now. Oh, more Chozo. To the Entrusted One, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger, monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that the... What? It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you are in the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted one. I'm working on it. None know of our temple, the cradle will prove powerful enough. None will know that if our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cypher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the Entrusted One knows is approaching. I will point out I have one of the artifacts. So... you know. Many Chos were gifted with a distant sight, and even more began to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumours of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark, the worst of the prophecies and the most common till the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but feel this dark portent. Damn. That is some grim shit. You. What is this? Southern window wall seems to have been active. Oh. Hmm. probably should go back and try and figure out the whole half-pipe situation. I don't have any map. Did I speak too soon? Nope. Oh, yep, this is map. Or is it missiles? It's a missile. I just saw M and was like, nope. I know you're keen, Samus, for more missiles. You're always a fan of, you know, M is for mayhem, but let's... Annie Shark! Hello, hi, and welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. It's always fun to have new people. Right, so oh, right, well, that answers that question. I kind of have to destroy this. Like, I have to figure out this puzzle in one... We'll let you get one scan. Flips around this. Nope, yep. So Annie, are you having a good day or not a good day? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Right, let's... Well, if you're not having a good day, I'm sorry to hear it. Huh, this is interesting. Like, scan the doodad.
Recorded to logbook.
Magnetic rail system track. Oh, I hadn't even scanned. I didn't even realize you could scan it. Curious. Is this something? No. Okay. Huh. Oh, look at that. Look at that. One missile tank, please. Hell yeah. Wee. Is that it? Nothing else. Well, we figured that out. Figured that out relatively quickly. Also gave me a good idea, a good indication of how high you can get with the rolly ball. How's the game going? The game's going well, thank you. This is my second stream. I played this yesterday for the first time ever. And really enjoyed it. Congratulations on being first. That's... Oh, I mean, I was hoping to scan the... What the fuck is that? Chozo Ghost. Spectral entity, bioelectric field, invulnerable to natural energies. As the entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types, such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic nature is most likely due to the corruption effect of phase in Talon 4. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, and they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Chozo these statues served as watchful guardians in tombs and shrines. Outstretched hands are empty as if awaiting an offering. Where was this? It was a scan thing. Because I'm not gonna. It says it's immune to my damage, so I'm just gonna ignore it for a while. Oh, son of a. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Right, let's go to the Switch menu to change the funky music. Change the funky music, white boy. Right. Time for a bean. Spinning. What we got? What we got? Oh no. Oh, okay, it's... Do I have any of these left? It's the toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Don't think I've got any of these left. Is this it? No, that's the... Dirty dirt. Well, we're out of this bean, so we spin again. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? That's the one that I picked up and put back in. This one. I think. So, Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? Tutti Frutti in this, if I remember correctly, just vaguely tastes of sugar, vaguely sweet, and Stinky Socks is just kind of disgusting. Tutti Frutti. With just a hint of gross. It's been touched on by all the... It's been tainted by all the other beans. Ugh. Even when you get a good one, it's still not great.
Oh, Bakura Finello.
Oh.
Whoops, sorry. Wrong vein. He 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 he.
Let's spin the wheel of suffering. Don't do it to me again. Not again. Not again. Oh. Okay. For the first time, it's only a jalapeno. It's just a little green spicy bean. It's not a fucking Carolina Reaper again. The not hee hee. Anyway, jalapeno. Let's see how bad it is. It's still spicy. Oh, my spice. My spice tolerance is garbage. I can't handle a jalapeno. Hey, Max.
Hello.
Oh, dude, he didn't text me with jalapenos and everything. That ain't nothing. I'm aware. I'm also... and keenly aware that I'm also a bitch when it comes to space. Oh, boy. Yes. It's jalapeno my business. Oh. It's fine. Get out of here.
Son of a bitch!
Thanks. I appreciate the generosity. I don't know what I did to deserve the bullying, but the generosity is nice. Killshot. Just kick me while I'm down. After I had the audacity to have a bean that... Okay, the jalapeno upfront space punchy. The problem with all the other beans so far have been the upfront space is bad, but the aftertaste is real bad. Like the lingering heat on your tongue and at the back of your throat is just almost as bad, if not worse, than any of the initial bites. Oh, it was an attempt at mercy. You know what? I appreciate that. Put me out of my bloody misery. Oh, man. And the best part, I don't have any milk. So I just kind of have to deal with it. It's... Actually, hold on a minute. Whose fault is that? Oh, it's mine. It's totally mine. Hold on. Sorry. Milk is the best. Like, scientifically proven milk is the best at getting rid of the spice. Because it binds to the capsaicin and neutralizes it. Also, I'm really glad that beer isn't the way to get rid of it, because I really, really don't like beer. Anyway, where main webcam? I'm not quite sure why it's like... Why it was like a little bit floating above. That was weird. Anyway. Oh god, that swallow came with a wave of space. Ah! It wasn't a bad wave of space, just it was unexpected. Holy shit. Yeah, blah, blah. Oh wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I have fruit pastel lollies. I forgot about these. It's not ice cream, but it is cold and also vaguely phallic. Yep, that helps. Anyway, you didn't come here to watch me fillet an ice lolly. Or play Pokemon Scarlet. Right, so the music is playing... Oh yeah, because the fucking spooky Chozo ghost. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's immune. Yeah, it's immune. Ow. Stay in the hands. Okay, it's not the hands. All of the elders. What's this? Okay, the mechanical structure of the bridge indicates it can be rotated. Well, that's nice. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. A will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. A desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind of reasoning of its own, though this will be the trusted one's trial. Right, great. I'm getting that it's a trial. That's great. Oh yeah, thermal vision. Wait a minute. What are these things? Oh, radiation collectors. They appear largely decorative. Could you just give me a minute? I'm not sure how much progress I would lose if I was to die here. Actually. Oh, okay, you can just damage it with the normal thing. Oh. Apparently, well. You're gonna do the thing where you get up and go for a walk? Oh no, he's gonna play bowling. Hey, giant Chozo cousin! You want to go bowling? Alright, well let's try that again, shall we? Oh. Interesting. How do I go up there now? Am I missing something? Oh. An idiot. Because they have covers. Oh. This guy's just gonna yeet me up that pipe now. Huh. Interesting. Drainage shut off holding. Maintaining the water level at a reflecting pool at 95%. Stupid stone toad assholes. Oh, did I accidentally find the thing? Oh. That was accidental, but I figured it out. Yep, some good old fashioned Tony Hawk's name it. Something something half bite. Right. Dang it. Damn it. There we go. Are you a save room? No, you're an upgrade. Oh wait, what's this? A new beam? Very nice. Ice stores. That is a cool effect, no pun intended. Slow rate of fire on the ice beam. That's the save room. Nice. Man, fruit pastel lollies are fucking great. You can just sit there, you weird frog. Sit there and think about what you're doing. Allen Overworld South. That's not cracked like a lot of what times we've seen this sigil is cracked, so Whenever I think Talon Overworld, I don't think down, I think up. Okay, so some creatures I wager will get frozen. Other creatures, it would seem, just die. Okay, so I fully charged, so... Who designed this place? Unnecessary. Alright. Oh. Super missile, maybe? Nice ball. Did your bird parents pick that out for you?
Hello.
Hey, winner, how you doing? It was the chorizo that did it. Right, well, can't go this way. Not yet, anyway. Analysis of walls shows rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Large traces of bendesium detected. Alright. Whoop. You know, maybe power bomb. Yeah, I don't have the power bomb yet. I would like the power bomb. Also, I'm really glad that everybody thought that, because I also thought Ben D's Nutsium. Yeah, I'm also on the same page. So this is, I was like Bendesium, Ben D's nuts. Oh god. So childish, the law of his. Don't get me wrong, I love it, but still. Okay, what's nothing. Well, it'll be something, I'm sure. Hold on, let's kill these stupid plants. Ow. Whee! Get up. Oh, it's just... Where do I... Oh, it's down again. Oh. How do I get under the through these roots? Okay, the rain falling on the helmet. Very nice touch. Well, I only just got here. They can't be like, by the way, here, you arrive in this new area. Lol, you can't do anything about it. Gate lock engaged. The controls are on the other side. And it's a standard spinner device. Well, okay, so this loops back. So there's that blue door. There is another door somewhere halfway up. Oh, there it is. Pressing all the buttons. Just not the right button. Close. Fuck! That's where I need to get to. The ice beam is notorious for platforming, so the ice beam doesn't say any. And you would end up in a love triangle one of these days. I think there'd be. I think you need a little bit more than be on the same page with one joke to win over Christie. I would think. Right. Can I? Cool. I guess I'll just. That was kind of awful. What the fuck? Right, I really don't want to tell you how to play the game there, Metroid, but you give me the ice beam, which lets you platform on things. And then when you're trying, because believe it or not, much as it looks like I am just standing here like an absolute lemon, you're not allowed to jump. So... Who's messaging? Oh, so my buddy Craig telling me that he found and stole a random ship in Starfield. Good for him. Right, so the ice beam just destroys these, so it doesn't freeze them. It's not gonna be something ridiculous like a freeze the gas projectile, is it? Mate. Stop clapping and shoot the projectile. What the fuck? Oh, and of course he died. Love it. When that guy's game reloads and he's just floating in space without a ship, he's gonna be pissed. I mean, I've already, like, I have this, so... My experience so far of Starfield is largely me landing on a planet and then just kind of dicking around, scanning things. Because I found that if you completely survey a planet, you get a survey report, and you can sell that survey report for a big pile of money. Like, I completely surveyed all of Jameson, which is like the first main planet you go to. And it was like 5,000 credits or something. Yeah, dicking around on planets, the time on it. Exactly. You just... Not that kind of dicking around. I know where your mind's at, Winter. Not that kind of dicking around. But I've got the wanted trait, so people will just randomly show up and try and kill me, which is great, because I kill them, and then I take their stuff. But what I've also found is I watched the ship land, and I watched like a squad of like 5 guys get out, and watched them like fan out like they were looking for me. I just run around behind them, snuck and got on their ship and just took off and just watched them all like... Now, the thing is, though, is stealing ships I found isn't actually very profitable so far. Because I stole a ship that was worth like 12,000 credits. But I had to spend like 10,000 credits to register it, so that I could sell it. And I sold it for like the 12,000 credits. So I only actually... basically, you can only really flip ships for a small amount. And I don't see the point in having multiple ships in your fleet. I would rather have one really good ship, and then the rest of them are just for selling. I wonder if the pirates could flip ships for more. Well, I know that... I mean, there's like the commerce. Yes, there's the commerce skill. No, for fuck's sake, Chris. There's the commerce skill that lets you sell. You buy for less and sell for more. So that would more than likely give you a nice discount. Right. That would... Okay, that guy just dies. Right, it's clearly not that. I'm just killing myself here, right? I'm very quickly going to have a look at a guide. Don't you just love when you see a screenshot from a guide and the guide is like, you should have 7 tanks, like energy tanks by now, and I'm like... I have 5, so I'm only missing 2. Well, The walkthrough didn't tell me what to do here, so I'm gonna guess I'm just not supposed to be here. I'll come back later. I guess because of that fence that you look back to this point. So I don't like when a guy's just like in a game like this, it's like, I mean, the guide is only, I mean, it's useful for some things. It's only really useful though if you follow the whole thing. If you follow the whole guide. Because then you know exactly where to go and what to do. Whereas when the game's like, you should be here, and I'm like, oh well, I'm not there, so fuck. Because I'm not where I'm supposed to be, allegedly. Like, well, not as where I'm supposed to be. I'm finding stuff. Doing a big explore. Oh my god, is that fucking ghost appeared again? Oh, fuck me! That was not an invitation! That was not an invitation! Nice. That one's dead. Again. Oh, of course. I can unlock that now. No, how do I get up there again? Help me out, oh mighty bowling ball lord. Speaking of multiple ships, I think it would be a good idea to have one of each reactor rank. A, B, C. Small reactor has higher top speed but less power. Oh. How did I go up there again? Oh, you just platform. Sometimes I am a complete goober. Oh. I mean, at the moment, my ship is just huge, just a huge chonker. It is purely designed for cargo, and I've loaded the front of it with many weapons. So we're at 6. Yeah, there we go. Let's take a picture of mine. My ship is basically, because I mean, I don't know. I've never quite had enough money to build a ship from scratch, and then I realized, much to my chagrin, that basically different parts. Different ship parts are available from different star bases. Yes, gravity chamber. It's where I will go to get the gravity suit, which will be great. And I know where I need to go to get there. Because there is the... It doesn't matter. It's not there, but I know where I need to go to get there. Because it's in the Chozo ruins. It's that where I had to find the 4 hidden switches to remove the barrier from the mag wall. Because I didn't go up that way. Annie Shark, thank you very much for the follow.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Right, actually, how much missiles have I got? I've got 27 missiles, and there's a missile replenish room right there. I would be foolish not avail myself of said missile replenishment. So let's get in there. Oh, hydrate, yes. Yes, I shall. Thank you. He was given a Stroud Eklund prototype and fleshed out a bit more. Nice. Mine's is effectively, I think it's like the basic Frontier ship parts, which I think are Nova. So it's like almost exclusively Nova parts. But what I've done is, so it's like you can, so like your ship starts and it's a double hab with all the parts attached to it. What I've done is I've got a triple hab with a double hab attached, so that I've got 5 mounting points along the side. And then I've put so I've got the underneath, you know, where you actually, hold on, I think I've got a screenshot. It's not. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, wait. I took another screenshot of, like, the easiest way is me just to do this. Yeah, so you can kind of see what I did. I basically just took the original ship and stretched it out so that I could just chuck shit tons of freight on it. So it's got an extra docking strut. And you can see here, I just mount a bit laser mounting points all up the side of it. So it's got quad-linked lasers, 2-linked ballistic cannons, and a missile launcher. And it does, in a fight, I am effectively a pretty large immobile turret. I just really slowly rotate, wait for something to fly at me, and then just fire everything, and everything gets annihilated. Well, everything at my level gets annihilated. Let's not think I'm too cool yet, because there's definitely been a few fights where I've been like, oh shit. To the point where I definitely need more. I need more repair kits. I did have a random encounter, and it was very, very funny. I had a random encounter with a ship that was full of school kids with like a school teacher, and it was very funny. She was like, motherfuck, there's more fucking Chozo ghosts. Chozo, go fuck yourself. Oh, they fire elemental shots at you. Elemental Hadokens. That one's dead. He's dead. You don't have to lock onto him anymore, Samus. Well, he's dead again. Right, so these guys aren't mini bosses. These guys are just going to be regular enemies now. Get out of here. Oh. Oh yeah, I did that quest yesterday. But the thing is, sorry, I was in the middle of telling a story about school kids. But they were like, "Oh yeah, do you have 10 spare parts?" And I was like, "10? No, I don't have 10 spare parts." And they were just like, "Oh, Okay. Bye. And I'm like, don't try and make me feel sorry for you. I'm poor too. Oh yeah, the ship parts are in my cargo hold. I mean... Something tells me I'm not scanned these little buggers.
Recorded to logbook.
Because I'm not. Plated parasite. Hardy member of the parasite family and vulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin of the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. Now the question remains, how do I get... You can't, like, do big fancy morph ball jumps in this, not that I'm aware of. Oh, I also came across a tour frigate. Literally a tour bus in space. And it was a lady who was like, hi, I'm really sorry to bother you, but could you, like, answer some questions about what it's like to be a ship captain? And I was just like, sure. And you ask all you should get asked all these really stupid, like, inane questions. It was pretty funny. No, I'm not fighting you guys because I realized I don't bloody have to. Right, I'm just gonna come back here later. I think this is the way back. This is the way back, right? Yeah, I think so. Samus, don't make a little poo noise like, oh, I couldn't possibly change back. But lying to me, lady. You know full well you don't have to be a ball all the time. Wait, what? Fuck! How the hell did I manage that? There you go, get in the pipe. Hold the phone. Big eyeball lasers. So the ice beam shot is slow but powerful by the looks of things and has an area of effect. Good to know. It's also good to know that if you can't freeze it, it just destroys it. Although it does seem like they're not doing the platforming thing. I hope they're not doing the ice beam platforming thing. Hopefully the ice beam's just here because, you know, it's a Metroid game and she never gets any new power-ups. No. Actually, that's not true. The wave buster's new. want to fight the ghosts. Hold on, where the fuck am I going now? Oh yeah, I couldn't get. Oh, it's water. I need the gravity suit to get to there. That's right. I don't. It's not there. It's not a dynamo. Oh, where is it? The tower? It must be this. The bird dome. It's not there. That's where we got one of the weapon upgrades, and then that was a little room with the missile tank behind it. It's not there because that's where we got the weapon upgrade as well. Water. We don't need to go to the watery hall. Ugh. What? 15 minutes left. Pick it up. Managed to get turned around there quite spectacularly. Okay, I'm back here again. Gonna have to go all the way there. Well, lasers don't actually do nearly as much damage as I thought they would. Is this not weak? Was it? This way. Can't believe the speed run of this is like an hour and a half. Like, I wonder if this, like, these little sections here, like, the speedrun must, like, just RNG, because you're gonna have to rely on, basically, the door not, basically closing on your bloody face. Ah, yeah, this is where I needed to go. What the hell? Alright, fine. The Ice Beam does make your arm make the arm feel like an arm cannon. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, the bomb destroys the previous block. That's so infuriating. Fourth ball platforming doesn't need to exist. Fudge. I will check out the shot of your current ship in a second. Oh, thank God. Well, this just took me back here. This didn't take me anywhere new. Phenomenal. Well, I guess we're ending the stream with yet another episode of Where the Fuck Do I Go Now? Okay. I don't mind that, like, the damage they're dealing is negligible. It's that if I do get hit, it interrupts the charge. But then I can't do that and shoot them with a super missile. Next time on Where the Fuck Am I? Where Do I Go? I know, it's... Oh. I mean, I suppose I am supposed to be collecting these relics. Those are artifact. This is the artifact of Wild, the 4th of 12. Okay. So I should actually realize that if those Oh wow. Your ship is a chonker. Damn. Where are all the guns at? Oh, there's some guns. They're on the underside. Nice. But yeah, I also would like to point out that I'm like level 16. Ignoring my mammoth playtime. I've done very, very little. Thanks for the stream, dude. Heading back to work and vacation. See you in a few weeks. Dude, you enjoy the fuck out of your vacation. You've earned it. And I look forward to hearing all about your trip. Well, actually, I'll see you at some point, I'm sure, during your trip to Newfoundland when you stream with Nemad. It will be fun, I am sure, for everyone involved. Right. This is the bad stingy plants. Get rid of those. So, do we just do what I've done like every time? Or do I just make my way back? Make my way back to the start? Also, I have a feeling that this is where you might get a relic. Like, maybe the Chozo ghosts spawn, and when you kill them, you get a relic. Maybe. Based on what just happened up there. Because there's 12 of the things to find. Ah. Dude, they're just one out of the water. Come on, man. There's always one. Bring me in the back, right? That one's dead. Oh Jesus, you're fucking keen. Ow. Hey buddy. There you are. Cool. So sometimes you get a relic. Sometimes it's just a bunch of Chozo assholes. What time is it? Right, well, we're at a save point right here. So we'll save it here, and we'll pick up tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have more Metroid, but we'll also have Neo with John. Maybe John has had a chance to practice, and maybe his patience won't fail him quite as badly as it did last week. Oh boy. Poor John. He tries his best sometimes. Anyway. That was a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for being here. Where am I? Let's find somebody to raid. We raided Mercy already. Yesterday. You know what? We'll raid Chris. Why not? They're playing the OG RE4. What's not to like? Anyway, maybe some actual co-op, Neo. I know, right? Actual co-op. Anyway, everybody, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Go say hi to Chris when you get there. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll catch you next time. Have a great evening, everyone. Bye!